Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you, Jens. Thank you, Danny B. Thank you, Clifton. All right, let me just get this sorted here. All right, so good that you guys can hear me. I hope you can see me, and I hope you can see my screen. So, traders, it is Thursday. It is the fourth trading day of the week. It's been a full week so far, full in terms of trading days, full in terms of opportunities, and these markets are just moving in one direction, and that is to the upside. So let's take a look at what happened in the crypto space overnight and how we are starting the US session. But before we do that, let's say good morning to all of you that are here so far this morning, getting prepared for this wonderful trading day. So, good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good to see you guys as always. Good morning, Graham. Good morning, Sam74. Let's do some money. Good morning, Gerard. Good morning, Tyrone. Good morning, Jens. Danny B. Good morning, Ben. And good morning, Jens P. So, let's get into it. And before we do that, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So, as you guys know, trading securities is risky, and my past performance is not typical as I am an experienced trader. And that goes for the other analysts in here as well. None of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. And remember, most beginner traders lose money. So first, trade on demo. And then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So how are we starting the day when it comes to news? Well, I saw someone mention Tesla. I think that was Tyrone. Tesla definitely had their earnings yesterday. And one of the things that somewhat raised the eyebrows from that earnings call was Tesla has sold over 75% of its holdings worth of Bitcoin, an equivalent of $936 million in the second quarter of the year to maximize its cash position given the uncertainty of the COVID lockdowns in China. So with COVID in China kind of adding a bit more risk to the situation, they've decided to cash in on their Bitcoin. I'm not sure of their average pricing or positions, so we don't know how much of a loss, or I don't know how much of a loss or gain they took. Morning, Scott V. But it's definitely something to monitor. Maybe Tesla may be looking to re-enter the market soon, or is already re-entering the market, because the earnings call is obviously retroactive data, so we don't know what they're currently doing or if they are active in the market at these price levels. That said, Bitcoin's price hasn't been affected by that announcement, not too much. It is starting a pullback. We also spoke about BNP Paribas with their entering the custody space through a new partnership with Swiss Digital, safekeeping firm Metaco, and we also spoke about the ECB, which had their rate decision this morning. They announced that they were going to go with a 0.5% or 50 basis point increase versus a 0.25% expected. Again, not much impact on the market so far. Futures are up, had a spike on that announcement and are pulling back now. Not up a huge amount. They are green, but something to definitely take notice of. Good morning, AZ. Hope you're well. That said, let's now move on to how we're starting the day when it comes to cryptos. Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the US session red, and slightly red, I would say. Bitcoin is down now 2%, Ethereum down 1% or 1.5%. Top 10 mixed bag really. AVAX is the strongest, was up 3% now, 1.5% as cryptos continue to pull back with the futures. And Ripple is the weakest, down 3% to start the session. So What does that mean for me? Well, main watches will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, AVAX, and I'm also keeping an eye on Binance as well, as it is one of the 3 green ones on the day of the top 10. I'm monitoring now for intraday opportunities, as well as I see some swing setups starting to form. I'm not sure about Elon Musk. I know about Tesla, AZ. Elon Musk, he didn't announce anything in terms of his cryptocurrency portfolio. I can check, but I didn't see anything on his Twitter. But it could very well have sold some as well. I don't think his private holdings are there for everyone to see, but let's see. Let's continue to watch it. Yeah, so watching those swing setups which are starting to form, we see the pullbacks on the charts, and I'll get to the charts actually right now. DVG, my friend, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Good to see you as always. So we're starting with Ethereum. We see that very strong bullish candle that we had on Monday, and then we've countered it with 3, or I would say 2 red candles, and now starting today red. For me, I am watching this 1450 to 1400 level as a possible area of support, and if we do get that, then I'll definitely be looking to go long with a reversal trade higher on the swing side, and then add in as we confirm trend. But definitely you can see that we have that strong upside momentum, and not really much selling or downside pressure is happening just yet. So bulls are slowly creeping in and holding this market. Good morning, Marco. So always on the watch right now, I would say. That's Ethereum. And then looking at Bitcoin, you can see it's coming back to test this 23K area. It is testing it that we previously broke out of. So definitely watching for some support and some bids there on the daily, and see how we close to see if we can get a swing reversal setup. We talk about this all the time in Star Trader as well, that support and resistance role reversal trade. We look for it on the swing side as well as the intraday, and definitely something is in the works here. So watching for that setup to show itself. And yeah, Clifton is on the ball. Star Trader, if you don't know what it is the premium or premier educational course that comes with a funded account, student level or higher, and it is designed to take your trading to the next level. That's right, DVG. Tesla sold 75% of its Bitcoin position, $936 million worth, to get and build up their cash reserves. You're exactly right, on point. So that's Bitcoin, and we are waiting and hoping to see where we go from there. We also talk about AVAX, strongest on the day. Let's take a look there. You can see it's already started its recovery off of that support level. So we broke that 22. The alert that I set already triggered this morning just in that 2250 area, and now we're bouncing off it. So we could start to see that setup form for reversal to the upside. And as you can see, I'm mainly looking at the dailies because that's what I'm interested in right now. Daily, intraday, I would say we don't have that much momentum given things are relatively flat and very small moving in terms of how we're starting US session. But obviously, if we do get that momentum and that intraday volatility, I will be looking to get involved. And lastly, let's take a look at Solana. So Solana very much setting up for that reversal trade on the daily. You can see we've come down, support has come in. We're starting the US session with a doji. Let's see where we end, and I will be looking to see how we end up closer to the end of the US session to see if I can put some orders in to get involved to the swing side and into the weekend. That said, that's my strategy going into today. Waiting on that momentum. As I said, the futures, we've had 2 very strong upside days, and now we're gapping up as well. So I'd be keen to look for some pullbacks out the gate and see how the momentum builds and where we go from there. So be a bit cautious, as we did yesterday, and the market eventually worked itself out and decided on direction, but it was a bit of a tricky start as we expected. So just try and be patient. I know some of you in PM had said, probably should not have traded the first 3 candles. That's fine. Wait the first 15 minutes. Jump in when you're comfortable, especially if you're newer, and then you can definitely try to work your way and navigate this market. So that's the approach for the day. And as Yogi's not here, I have the advantage of a bit more time and a question. So the question today is, well, 2 things. I was talking about this yesterday, and a book that I recommended, and I guess I recommend to you all, is, a lot of trading comes down to mindset, and a book that I like, I've read it a couple of times, is Growth Mindset. I think it's a good book. Talks about, having that belief in yourself and not thinking that certain things are preordained, or not having that you require talent. Growth, not bro mindset, growth. Let me put it in there in the chat. So growth mindset. By Carolyn, forget her last name. Yeah, it's a very good book. I like it. I've read it twice. You can apply it to many things in life, not only your professional life, but also relationships. Carol Dweck. Yeah, exactly, DVG. And yeah, it is. It's an excellent book. I recommend it. And then the second thing is, the question is, it kind of leverages, the reason why I thought about that book is because I thought about this question is, do you play a musical instrument, or are you learning to play a musical instrument? Musical instrument includes your voice as well, because I know I would love to be able to sing, but I can't. But nope, I don't play a musical instrument. I'll start. So no, but I would love to be able to play the guitar. That's the question. Guitar. Jens P's learning the guitar. I'd love to learn to play the guitar as well, Jens. Currently, I'm trying to learn languages. DBG, learn to play the piano off YouTube. Wonderful. That's excellent. I can play some things on the piano. I learned a bit of piano, but not. I can't. I wouldn't say I can play the piano. It's just through memory. Gerard plays trumpet. Excellent. You play drums, still learning. Drums are, drums just show that you once you get it, you're so coordinated. I watch drummers. I have a cousin who plays the drum really well, and you can play, just to see them play, they're so well coordinated. Scott V, trombone. TSLA stuff. Oh, yeah. So yeah, excellent to hear and always learn about you guys. So that's it from me. Wishing you guys all the best and a green day. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. Morning, Aggie. Morning, Gazi. Yeah, you make electronic music. Oh, that's excellent. And yeah, if I see anything, I'll be definitely calling out in chat, discussing it with you guys. So thanks for tuning in. Wishing you all the best, a green day and hopefully a green week. So stay tuned for Scott. He'll lead you off with stocks. Take care. Bye for now.
Again, traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Thursday session. A great day yesterday and looking to compound on that today. Looking forward to trading with everybody. Again, today we do have the mentoring class. We just finished yesterday with the global markets class. 3 full days of training. Those of you that enjoyed it on YouTube, social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits. Smash that thumbs up button. We would appreciate you and appreciate what you do for us each and every day on the YouTube channel. So thank you, and thank you. Get that out of the way right now and get it taken care of and get everybody on their way today. Thank you and good morning to Tyrone and Jeremy, Janster, everybody, Rike on the YouTube channel. And good morning to those here in the room this morning. Going to be a fun day today. We've got some good volatility in the room. Volatility gives us some opportunity, and opportunity provides us hopefully with some winning trades today on this Thursday. Don't forget today, mentoring class today at 3:15 with Michael Orevi. Aggie will be here trading in the afternoon with me, and also a special raffle promotion going on right now. You can come into this room all at a discounted price. We talked about this yesterday, and here we go again today. Learn, play, and win. Again, you can spin the wheel here, get an expert package, student or pro package, PS5 or an Apple iPad Pro. All you have to do is get one of our discounted package. The intro, student, expert, or pro, all discounted all the way down to $6,900 for that pro package. A heck of a deal right now. Plus a ton of training that's coming up. Okay, so again, good to have everybody here. Take a look at the link that Clifton has. We run it till the 27th of this month. Couldn't be more pleased with the way things are going here with this latest promotion. Great job, and thank you for everybody that's taken advantage of it this month. Well, we've got another day in front of us here. We're going to talk about that and the markets, get you prepared for the day. I'll be trading with you today. Meir continues to be gone on vacation, and we look forward to having him back at some point in time, maybe next week, trading from the boat. So in between that, you're trading with me, and we've had some great days here upcoming, or here in the last couple of days. Couple losing days to start the week, and here we go today on this beautiful Thursday. Let's get started here. Let's talk about the Asian markets in the overnight session. Split market there. Nikkei was up 122.74. Shanghai down 32.72, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 315.59, down 1.51%. Not good in Hong Kong. And then you go to Europe, right across the board. German DAX down 117.24. FTSE in the UK down 37.48. The CAC 40 in Paris down 24.85. You combine that with Asia, we've only got one market that's up. 5 markets down, putting pressure on the downside of the market here. You get this, Dow futures down just 84 points this morning. S&P futures down 1.25, and the NASDAQ futures squeaking out a gain of 48 points. Why is that? Well, you've got stocks like NVDA, you've got stocks like Tesla, AMAT, all of these higher this morning. Oil down this morning, $4.10 per barrel, down to 95.78. Yep, we're below $100 per barrel this morning. And then gold today up 90 cents to 1701.10 per troy ounce. That's going to head under 1700, I believe, in the next couple of days, if not early next week. Silver down about 16 cents. Copper down, and nickel, platinum up, palladium down. What's happening out there? Well, we've got a lot of stuff going on. Jobless claims coming out, rising again, and another sign that the labor market is cooling. So those jobless claims rose in this latest claim total. 251,000 for the week ending July 16th, up 7,000 from the week before of 240,000. So that's taking a look at jobless claims creeping higher, and that the market is cooling. Maybe the market's got all that they need right now. Amazon out there buying healthcare provider One Medical. Saw that. If you've seen the chart this morning, big huge gap up and flat. That's not the stock that we'll be looking at today. And American Airlines out there forecasting third quarter profit, but scales back its growth after flight disruptions because of their workforce here. So again, interesting. European Central Bank out there surprises the markets with a larger than expected rate hike. 50 basis points, first time in 11 years. They just went to zero, by the way, right? 50 basis points took them to zero. So again, not a big deal there. Thing you need to know right now, Dow futures down this morning, about 87 points, S&P 1.5 down. NASDAQ futures in the tech stocks higher this morning. So we're going to be watching that. It's going to be an uneven open here with the Dow stocks down, a lot of them, and these tech stocks higher this morning. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get everybody rocking and rolling, ready to go today on this Thursday. I'll be trading with you. There's 3 sessions today. There's the morning session that you're in right now. Michael's got the lunch session at 11:30. We'll be trading all the way through to the close today, through to 4 o'clock. Okay? So it's going to be a fun day today. We'll get rolling here in just a minute. Thanawat, good morning. Mark, good morning to you. Lucas, good morning to you. Gianni, good morning. DVG, what's going on? Good morning to you. Arazu, good morning. Yep, good morning, DVG. Klaus, good morning. Good morning, Arazu. Add zeros, AZ, good morning to you. I think he'll be back next week or so. Yep, next week. We certainly miss him, but he's enjoying himself. Trust me. Great time. Steve B, good morning to you, my friend. Avi, good morning. Yep. Lee, good morning to you. Linda, good morning. ONEM, that's a buyout from Amazon. Yep. Awesome. Yep. Linda, good morning to you. Yep. Good morning, Brian. Ghazi, good morning to you. Good morning, Charles. Good morning, Jared. Seth, good morning, my friend. John, good morning. Christoph, good morning to you. Sure. Scott V, great name. Good morning to you. Brian, good morning. Daph, good morning to you. Good morning, Sam. Let's do some money this morning. Aloha, Michael. Yep. What about Yogi? Yogi comes back on Monday. Yep. Monday, he'll be back. Zabalat, good morning to you. And good morning to everybody here in the room. Let's talk some stocks this morning, get everybody focused in on where we're going this morning. Do you like the Tesla trade? 765 right where it's at right now. I look forward to this stock pulling down a bit. It has been strong, so I'm biased to the upside here. We'll put it at 765. I think we're going to see a little bit lower to start and then maybe a move higher here. And then AMAT 104, AMAT long 104. Again, these are just thought starters, stocks that I've looked at this morning that have gapped up and looking pretty good. This SIDU, interesting enough here, you go on the daily here, and SIDU's got a lot of room to run towards that $5 mark. I usually don't mess around with these stocks that are sub $10, but looks really, really good this morning. We'll put it over $4.50. This is SIDU, long over $4.50. It's got to come down a little bit for us to get interested in it. And then, of course, NVDA. NVDA is looking great this morning. Again, 178, probably 179 this morning as we get the day started. Hey, there he is. I was just saying, I don't know if he was going to be back today, but there he is. Shirt on, and he's on the ship. Great to see you, my friend. Good. Yep, good to see you, Meir. We are ready for this market today. Absolutely. About 5 seconds to go. Meir, do you want the charts today, or you want to try it? Okay. No problem. All right, traders, market is open. We are ready to roll. Again, watch the market. Split market today with the S&P futures lower, the Dow futures lower, and the NASDAQ futures higher this morning. Morning, Bruce. Yep, Tesla right off to the races right away. Mary, you missed a good day yesterday, but I think that you probably had a great day where you were as well. But good day trading yesterday. Okay. We'll go NVDA 178 this morning here. NVDA, long 178. Small share size here on the entry as this stock continues to sink. Good sell off this morning. Put your line in the sand here at the 178. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Scott, can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Target's going to be close to that 179. Thank you, Lucas.
Yeah, I'm on a Starlink connection from the boat. Hope it's going to be fine. No idea.
Okay, watch this. 178. Those of you that entered the stock with me were looking for at least a point up to the 179 this morning. 179. Target to start NVDA.
Which one did you take, Scott?
NVDA.
NVIDIA?
Yeah, NVIDIA. 78. Target 179 here. starting to move a little bit. Watch the overall market this morning as well. Should have your eye on the SPY and on the triple Qs. Here we come, 179. And come on. Okay, close enough here.
Yes, I'm going to post RCL under 36.
Close enough for me, traders. I'm going to come out here 178.80 if we get there one more time. 15 cents to go. There we go. Got it. 93, 90,
Okay, so
139. I'm
RCL
out.
comes down. Stock is down 7%.
Full point winner here. Small share size on the NVDA. If you're with me on that, congratulations. Way to start the Friday session off here. A 1 point winner, NVDA. And we'll wait. 200 shares left here. NVDA at the top now. Watch it break out. 179.75 is the top end on NVDA. Boy, Tesla looks good here. Tesla, nice. Yep, thank you, Elijah.
Let's watch CPE under 41.60. Obviously, I'm going to trade very small, 50, sorry. 41.50.
Yeah, great job. Prime Rep says missed it too fast this morning. It's Thursday. Friday, I get
Watching
it.
CPE under 41.50.
Yeah, that was a quick one. That was a quick one. Anything under 179, I'll come out of the rest. Wrap that trade up and move on. Okay, Amazon will be my next trade. 122.77 Amazon AMZN. Amazon 122.77. That's yesterday's close. We're going to be taking this one long. Half share size, we will add over 123. Okay, we'll add over 123 if we get this trade. Big pullback now on Amazon. Okay, going to, yeah, watching Amazon here again. That's going to be over yesterday's close, 122.77.
CPE is approaching. RCL is doing fine. RCL risk was around 40 cents, so I need to see it somewhere close to 35.60 for a partial. Which is another 10 cents or so. S&P is moving down. Of course, it's helping. Getting ready to take my partial in RCL.
Traders all out. NVDA all out.
CPE
Now
is
just watching
approaching.
Amazon for the entry.
I may trade it soon. I'm short CPE. I'm short CPE. RCL just reached my target and way over. Taking now my partial in RCL. Took my partial in RCL. I'm short CPE.
Here's the CPE trade, Meir. I'll put that up here on the charts. No trade on Amazon. Just one trade so far on NVDA. May look at NVDA one more time here as well.
My first green trade on the boat.
There you
Scott.
go.
RCL.
And wouldn't you know, it's a cruise line.
What? And what?
That's perfect. It's a cruise line. You know that, right? RCL.
Yeah.
You're on a ship, trading a ship stock. Okay, watching Amazon here, going to be coming in Amazon. 122.77. You have full point stop loss, which is the low of the day, 73, 121.73. So 1 point. I think NVDA, the same thing here, 178 coming in. NVDA one more time here. I'll repost this trade. NVDA long 178. You know, we're coming in one more time on this trade. This is the break of yesterday's close.
Market's moving up now.
Yeah.
Second 5-minute candle is approaching the highs.
Target this time 178.70, looking for 70 cents to the upside on NVDA traders. Stop loss will be under the lows.
Guys, watch Tesla. It's looking great for long. I'm going to go long Tesla over 780, 770. Not sure. 77, 779. 779.
No trade on Amazon. Did not reach our entry.
Again, very small size for me. Trading off a boat. No idea if internet's going to be alive. New low on CP, it's doing good. What's the market doing? Market's in the middle of the range. I'm not sure about it going higher. A little bit worried about Tesla if it moves over 779, which means even smaller size, much smaller size.
178.70.
About to go long Tesla. I'm long Tesla.
178.70.
Just moved to a new high.
We're getting a killer trade here at NVDA coming out here at the 70, 178.70. I am out of the trade. 3/4 of the trade out NVDA. Anything under 178, I'll come out of the rest. Target 179.
I was risking around 60 cents in CPE. Therefore, I'm looking for approximately the same, which means it needs to come down under 41. Somewhere under 41. Tesla just moved to a new high. Market is holding near the highs. I don't know if I want the market to move higher because of Tesla or lower because of CPE, but they're both looking kind of okay right now. Even RCL is holding down, looking fine. I need CP to break down under 41, the whole number. Tesla's initial move was nice. It's up 2 points.
Watch NVDA. Again, just moved over 179. Just 100 shares left now on NVDA. 178 will be my stop.
LCL, new low LCL, doing good. Boeing is about to crash.
Still watching the Amazon trade. Amazon absolutely in play today for sure.
Back up. CP pulled back up a little bit. Should continue. Come on, Tesla. One more high. Okay, Tesla. Okay, Tesla. About to take my partial in Tesla. Any sign of a pullback? Like if it tries to move under 784 for 5 points, to move under 785.50. Take a partial if it moves under 785.50.
Hey, traders, if you're in the Amazon trade with me, we just got triggered in on Amazon, AMZN. And under the lows will
Took
be my
partial
stop
in
loss.
Tesla. Beautiful trade. Now I need CPE. It's in green territory, but I need to break down under 41. Come on, CPE. Be nice. Be nice, CPE. I'm on a holiday. Come on, CPE.
Again, the key to Amazon, if you're on the 5-minute chart, will be getting over that VWAP line, which is just ahead of where we entered at 122.77 on Amazon.
CPE just
Out
came
of
down
all
under 41, which is kind of okay. But I need, it's a bit spready, so I need the sellers to come down too. The S&P is searching for direction. We just touched over the highs, but we bounced immediately back to the middle of the range, which is not a good sign for the S&P, but you know, we're still holding kind of high actually. Come on, CPE. Another 20 cents or so, be nice.
Yep, still waiting on the Amazon trade.
Okay, there comes CPE. I can see some sellers lining up in CPE. Hope it's going to continue.
Daily looks great on CPE for some more
Good.
downside.
Come on, CPE. Yeah.
Tesla just spiking at that top now. Gene's going to start a short on NVDA under yesterday's close.
No. Okay. Come on, CPE. Come on, do it. Good. Good. Another 10 cents. Go.
Yeah, looking good.
Go, go, go.
Okay, Amazon just touching the low here, and I'm out of the trade.
9 cents.
Amazon just touching the low here. Just came out of the trade on Amazon.
6 cents.
2 winning trades, 1 loser on AMZN. Looking for a way to come back into Amazon as well.
4 cents. 3 cents. Good. At my target. Taking a partial now.
Very nice. I'm going to repost Amazon here.
Done for the day. 3 trades.
That's good time spent right there. That'll help pay for dinner.
I just made like I don't know, 1/5 of a tank, of a fuel tank, or something like that. Whatever. Guys, I don't share my schemes today, but I just did $3,648 and still riding. So game is not over. So that was a nice visit for how long? 16 minutes.
Meir, talk about that. Talk about that.
And
Starlink,
going back to my guess,
smooth right now. And are you right out? Are you at sea? Are you in the port? And how smooth is it for everybody?
I'm actually very. It's amazing. I mean, we were in the middle of the sea really, and it kept working. Although they said they have no coverage at all, and it just kept going. You know,
So
we had some few minutes here, few minutes there, but you know, right in the middle of the sea, we watched Netflix in the middle of the night. So it was really amazing. It still is. I mean, I've got connection almost everywhere, and it's just every once in a while you get like when we're sailing. So every once in a while you get a disconnection period for a few minutes, and then it comes back up again. But when we're moving somewhere, no problem. We're all fine. Really, really love it. Well, guys, appreciate the fact that you're trading with us. Good to see you all here in our live training room and in YouTube. And I'll try and join more and more and more and more. Promise, I will. See you.
Awesome.
Bye, guys.
All right, Meir. Take care. We miss you. Thanks so much for joining us. Great trading this morning.
Yeah.
And we'll continue on.
Thanks.
And continue
Thanks.
on what
Bye.
we've been doing here. So Meir comes in three quick winners. Those of you that followed along, all trades posted here. I've had 2 winners, 1 loser here this morning. Loser being Amazon, and I'm going to come right back into this trade at 122 this morning. Also looking at the NVDA again at 178. Probably won't take NVDA. This is a 2-time winner for me, and I'm not going to get back into the trade here. Yep. Meir is on the Starlink. Yep, is on Starlink. I'm really happy for him. I know he put a lot of time into looking at that, making sure that it was the right thing, and didn't know if it was going to be. And then that's why I asked him this morning how it's going, because now he's really pleased with the way it is. If you're into the Amazon trade, I am long Amazon 122 this morning, and this is a full share size trade as we get going back up here. Hopefully we can add to it at 12277, maybe the break of 12280. You've got the VWAP line right where it's at right now. It's going to get over that, I think, and then we should see that 12280 and beyond. So this is a trade I'm hoping that that gets to where we need to be. Second time in Amazon, first trade was a loser, and this trade will be low of the day for the stop loss. So NVDA could have been a 3-time winner here. That's starting to go now too over that 178. Each time it rolls down, it comes back and is now back over the 178. So that line in the sand, yesterday's close, very important for NVDA. Yep. Also, good to have Meir back. And then don't forget today, Michael's got mentoring at 3:15 today as we take you into the closing portion of the day. That's till the 4 o'clock bell. So we're excited to be here all day with everybody, trading these markets, looking for opportunities for everybody. So all I need is Amazon to make this day really go here. Yeah, I need the 122.80. 122.80 certainly is my target here. CPE, Meir pulled that one out of nowhere. I did not see that that one coming. CPE this morning. But a nice trade, nice downside trade. Come on, Amazon. Come on, baby. Counting on it. Yeah, I mean, I think so. You're looking at the overall market as well, right? So you're seeing where the overall market is going right now, and the way that we're looking at it right now with the SPY. You know, SPY is tentative. SPY is below the close. SPY is red. And if you look at the triple Qs, which tracks the NASDAQ, we're just barely green. And that's the one to really look at when you're trading stocks like Tesla, like NVDA, like Amazon. So just be careful here. Looking good still. Thank you, Clifton. Clifton's got a wealth of knowledge here, always hitting the airways with the links and everything that's going on. We've got a true, incredible deal going on this month through the 27th. You can just click on that right there, the giveaway promotion that's coming up. John is looking at NTES. Let's put it up here. NTES, NTES. Yeah, I would say good, but there's no volume. I would stay long the stock over 100. That mark in the sand at 100 is really, really good, John. Just not a big moving stock. Come on, Amazon. I'm betting on you right now. Let's go. Let's go. Augusta had asked before, are you buying the bid? Yeah, so you have to buy at the ask. Yep, at the ask. Okay, Amazon looking better and better. Rivian News, yeah. Okay, here comes Amazon. I'll put Amazon right here where NTES is. Just have it on my other screen. There you go. So you can see how bright that line is from yesterday's close. Yeah, I got taken out the first time. Hopefully we continue here. Tesla looking great. NVIDIA screaming higher. And here comes Amazon. Come on. I'll take the 123. I'll take 123 for a full point. Come on. Keep coming. Just touched it. Come on, Amazon. Yeah, we're looking good. 123 target right now. 123 target. Just touched it, just spiked, still holding on here. Hopefully we get a little bit more out of it. Yeah, you're welcome, John. You have a great one too. So let's just see here, maybe before John takes off here, let's just see what everybody's up to this morning. So just a quick poll here, just getting about a half hour into the day. I think we did the same thing yesterday here, and we were up over 70%. So those of you that are either following myself or Meir, or that you're posting your own trades here, looking good, looking great. Now over 70%. Clifton, if you want to capture, look at about 72%. And those of you that are out there wondering if I should get into what Tradenet's offering, get into the room, don't have the delay like you do on the YouTube channel, come on in here. We've got a lot of training coming up, including Star Trader coming up in August, and we're looking forward to hosting everybody here and looking forward to having everybody be part of what we do on a daily basis. So awesome time, good time to be part of what we've got going on, and a great promotion coming in right now. So Appreciate what everybody's been doing, and appreciate what everybody's been doing here in the room by posting their trades and taking care of business here as we do each and every day. All right. Again, back onto it, and there's our 123 coming up now. Again, on the Amazon trade, and we're just going to get in it right here. Just going to get out of it right here. And looking great here, about 15, 16 cents to go. We just spiked up over it. Full share size trade here, and I'm going to come out as soon as we touch that 123. If we do, still looking really, really good. I think we'd probably turn and run up there. Yeah, I mean, it's a good trade here. It could be better. I think if the market really starts to take off. Yeah, I think it bounces here on this VWAP line, and I'm looking for one more trade here now, possibly taken to the upside here. I like the market on this pullback here, waiting for some things to, like Apple maybe, 153.60. Still watching Amazon here for another break higher. Okay, triple Q's now moving higher. Amazon following now. If you got out at the 123, beautiful trade here on the on Amazon here. Let's take a look at the IPO that's just coming out right now. Thank you, Brian. VRAX. Doesn't look too good here. Let's take a look at the volume here on level 2. VRAX. Yeah, very low volume. Quick decision here not to trade VRAX. A low volume stock. 50-cent spread. 32,000 shares only traded. I think I'll pass. We can watch it here for a little bit. Wow, look at VRAX. It's halted now. Halted with only 40,000 shares traded. Anything under 122, I'll come out of the rest of the Amazon trade. Yep. We'll watch this VRAX. Those of you that are on the COMEX platform, if you could short stocks like this, probably be making a mint. Interesting. Yep, all out of the Amazon trade. That trade is over and done with on Amazon. Great trade. Really nice trade on Amazon. I think we played it perfectly, really. I mean, that move up was super, and just waited for that 123, just went through it. Actually, just kind of jumped through it, right, with that spike. That looks good. Okay, let's take a look at the Tesla trade that you were looking at before here. To me, Tesla right now, I mean, when you're looking at it from this morning's perspective and the way that it's moved so well, and now do we have some more upside to it? I think so. That high of 791.44 or at 790, you're taking a little chance at 790, but the 791.44, that's legit. Amazon's still down. Coin, nice day on coin, COIN. Okay, yeah, straight down, okay. Yeah, there goes that VRX, right? VRAX. It's not even tradable on this current platform. I'll take it off of here. Yeah. Amazon now down. Do you come back into Amazon? Yeah, probably can. If it gets down to that 121.50, that would be worth a try, I think. Okay, I'm going to post Amazon one more time. We're going to bring it down over here. NVDA down as well. But the market has come down quite a bit here. And to me, you just got to be careful now. We're at the bottom of the day. We turn a green market red. So let's just be careful here. I'm going to add the announcement here. Amazon one more time. Okay, AMZN long at 122. Let's see if it pulls down here before I list this. I'll go ahead and list it at 122. I may come in just a little bit early here. And let's take a look at your CCL short here real quickly. Okay, Matt will turn this into CCL. Yeah, not much of a move here. I'd probably just stay away from it. Not a good enough trade for me on CCL. Okay, I'm long Amazon, AMZN. Looking for 40 cents to 50 cents to start things off here. $122.40 target. 122.40 target. Half share size. Sorry, Frank. Half share size. Typically, Augusta, what will happen on the at least on the Fidelity platform when you go in, you'll either get, and it's a good question. You know, sometimes you will get a partial fill if there's not enough shares available. But typically, what happens is it'll go in, it'll grab. This is how it works, right? It'll grab whatever is available. Smart order routing kind of goes in. It'll grab 10 here, 20 here, 100 here, 400 here until it gets up to your 500 or 1,000 shares. And then it'll put it all together for you. But if you don't get filled, if it runs over, you know, there's been plenty of times when you go in there and you may only get, you know, you'll press 500 shares and you'll get 120. You know, so that happens. Something you really can't get around. You know, it's just it is what it is. And here's the deal. Sometimes think about this: if you're on a limit order, you may not get filled. Okay, if you're in the Amazon trade, this is where I jump off here at that 44. If you've taken the partial here, like we talked about, we'll come out of the trade and let the rest run here. My stop loss is going to be the 121.60 here. So 40 cents I took to the upside here, 40 cents to the downside. We'll see what we get here. I'm going to hold on to the trade. Max is looking at Apple today. I've got Apple up here on my other chart. We'll bring it down here. We can look at this together. So you're thinking to go long, right? Go long Apple over 153. Yep. I would wait and confirm with the with yesterday's close. Yeah, 153.04 looks solid. Really summer. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, still holding on to my Amazon trade. About 10 cents to go here on Amazon before we get stopped out of the rest. Okay, all out of the Amazon trade, and that's it for right now. So again, these stocks now that are just crumbling, such as NVDA, is there a chance for us to pick them up? And the answer is absolutely. Yep, mentoring today at 3:15. That's going to be exclusive in the mentoring room. Do not broadcast those. Yeah, I really would love to have NVDA for sure. Yeah, right down at the bottom and looking pretty sick now. Triple Q's at the bottom of the day. Yeah, it would be great to pick off something like NVDA off the bottom, but I got to tell you, it's tough. You don't know where this market's going right now. Just like coin coming down too. DVG, are you short Tesla or no? Boy, Tesla over that 780, that looked great too. I missed that trade. That's with the VWAP line right there. Also, take a look at this coin trade. Good job. Good job, DVG.
Morning, Scott. Morning, traders. How's it going? Can I get a sound test, please?
Hey, Craig, how are you this morning?
I'm great, thanks. How are you? Thank you, Clifton. Thank you,
I'm doing
Linda.
good so far. Can't complain.
Yeah, it feels like, I don't know, I just looked at the time and I realized we're only an hour and 10 in, but it just feels like so much has happened this morning. I
Yeah.
mean, Meir was in, came in, made money, came out, the market was up, the market was down, red, green. You know, so many trades flying across, and then, you know, we seem to have we still haven't really decided on direction on the Qs, in my opinion. I think we made new lows, but now we're coming back up, and it really does feel like one of those days where we've seen new higher day, almost followed by a new lower day, and then, you know, we're heading back to the middle of the range. But I think, you know, most of the traders were able to take advantage of that. I've seen a lot of traders said, you know, they've packed up shop and gone for the day, and that's pretty great to see. You know, and that tone, that sentiment, I'm seeing it's reflected in the crypto side of things. You know, as we spoke about this morning, really waiting for those dailies to set up. We started red, have come a bit lower, but not much movement to start. And I think we'll probably come down just a bit more, and then get that, hopefully get that set up into the weekend, where I can try and get some longs off to jump in on this this uptrend. Yeah, Elijah, yeah, we slowed down because, I mean, the market has just, it seems like a bit of indecision to me. I mean, you have to also count in what has happened in the past 2 days in terms of the reaction, I should say. So, yeah, Ethereum really basing around that 1500. It's going to be an interesting level for me, especially looking at it on the 1 hour chart as well. So yeah, Tesla, we spoke about it this morning. I got a couple of questions in PM what I thought about the situation. So they offloaded 75% of their Bitcoin position to boost cash reserves, 930 plus million in cash. But that was, as I said this morning, that was the previous quarter. Different prices. So maybe now they might be looking to re-enter. They haven't sworn off Bitcoin, not from what I've read. So definitely a situation where they're boosting cash presently, but maybe looking to jump back into the market based on their outlook going forward. And as you can see, the stock has gapped up. You guys traded it today. I think Sam, I know Sam was trading it. I know, was it DVG, Scott. So yeah, Meir, I think was trading it as well. So it was in play. Definitely post earnings, Tesla is always in play. Yeah, the AMD roll up was great. Yeah, chips I think did well. Nvidia, I think Nvidia. I mean, I think Scott maybe took that 2-3 times because it jumped out the gate and then reversed and then ran again. So we had that volatility, which was good. And as Elijah said, yeah, we have slowed down a bit. So it's pay attention. I think the end of the day may actually, towards the close, you'll probably see a lot more this type of action as well. DVD short Tesla and NVIDIA. All right. But definitely next week it looks like, I mean, next week will be almost, we'll be heading towards the end of July. Well, next week is the last trading week in July, and you know, as we have been speaking about, you know, you had those two possible. Well, if you count back 12 months, the end of July last year, cryptos really started that bull run, and then we've slightly started it now. So will history repeat itself? And I'm definitely trying to prepare myself for any huge runs if they occur, especially on the swing side. Because it can definitely move when things, you know, set up and the bulls come in.
Yeah, I don't. I'm just looking here. I just don't trust the market. Q's trying to recover here to, you know, get back to the water line. Yesterday's close, but it's just not happening. I'd almost say bias to the short side right now. I get it. I get it.
Yeah, DVG. I mean, I guess Tesla has so many different revenue streams, and they are so popular. I mean, I see them on the road so much more. It's probably the most popular electric car that I see by brand. Lots of the Model 3s, Model Ys. I think it's the Model Y,
Why?
smaller version to the Model X.
Small
Yeah.
sport utility.
Adrian says, oh, you're about to go long Meta over 180, Adrian. Okay.
Here's the question: is Tesla going to break out here, or is it just going to fail? I mean, the market's really not helping it much at all. We're still in a down market here right now.
Yep. Qs are covering and just heading back to the middle of the range, but what are you looking for in that, Adrian? A VWAP reversal off the lows?
Well, it started to break here. Sam's taking a Tesla short here. Well, it's having some trouble at the top. Just be careful. And VDA right back up. You know, I just, you got to wait here. You've got to be patient with these trades because right now this market trying to stretch to just to break even on the green side, but not there yet. How to train your mind that you're not going to get every move of the market. Get your portion and leave the rest. You know, I mean, one of the things that I teach is, you know, kind of be like a thief. You know, take what you can and then get out. Don't return to the scene of the crime. So typically, a lot of traders will overtrade. They'll stay, you know, from the morning session to the afternoon, and then through the night or through to the close. And I think what needs to be done there is you've got to just come in, take what's yours, have a couple of winning trades, and be done. Kind of like what Meir did today, right? Kind of like what Meir did. Comes in, works for what, 10, 15 minutes, and then takes off. That's really the way that most of us should try to get to. Just don't spend any unwanted time. Just get, you know, have a couple of green trades, be thankful. I mean, you know, I mean, if you're making $200 to $500 a day, you know, that's $1,000 a week plus, and you don't have to, you know, you don't have to sit here all day. You know, just think of it as taking care of it and then leaving and moving on. Yep. Tesla now breaking out at the top.
Yep, Q's green. Slight move back through that previous close. That's right, Julie. Don't hang around thinking you're just going to watch, because you'll end up, yeah. If you can't avoid that temptation, just pack it up. Meta doing well for you, Adrian. Nice work. Yeah, Julie. Good stuff. Have a good day. Enjoy the green day. Be right back.
Yeah, that NVDA would have been nice here. Tesla, I just still don't believe you. I still don't believe you. Should just put my money where my mouth is here and take it short. But it's up for the day in I guess a market that's trying to run higher. Okay, AZ, take care. Wow, Amazon. I just feel like I missed a lot of move higher here on this market. Tesla now breaking out to the upside. Interesting.
Morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Morning, Mike.
As usual, pretty good. Hoping that we're gonna start moving. I mean, yesterday we had a good early session. Then it was kind of slow. Today it's slow already, but we came up from the lows. Tesla is, for whatever reason, killing it right now. Over looks like it's aiming for 800 as soon as today. Apple is lagging. That's why we don't see a good move in the Nasdaq. But you know, we are back in the middle of the range, basically duplicating yesterday's session at this point. The volumes are not that great, but it is what it is. Watching PM, that's Philip Morris, for a break over the highs. That's 95. Maybe it's good. There will be another entry. Right now it's in a bull flag sitting there for almost one full hour. AMD had a beautiful reversal from the lows. For those who are watching AMD, it was brilliant today. Again. But I don't see a new entry point right now for AMD. It went from the lows to the highs in less than half an hour. Energy is the weakest sector today. Also RCL and CCL, cruising companies, airlines are very weak on United horrible earnings. The rest of the market is kind of flat. So far we're trading an inside day. Short at the highs, buy at the lows. That's the recipe for success today. No breakouts, no breakdowns.
Although Tesla just
Also,
screamed past the top here a moment ago.
remember the IPO of VRAX? It just opened.
It opened this morning. Wasn't tradable on the platform.
No, not tradable. No. Let's say it's tradable. It's not tradable. So
Right, right.
the volume,
Very low volume.
1,000 shares, spread $1. Forget about it. Yeah, it's not tradable, and that's actually a good thing.
Yeah, I like this pullback here. Also like Apple here below its close 153.04 to take it long again. See if it runs past 153.04.
AT&T down 8%, 9% today. That's a surprise, but it's not going to be easy to have a good trade in AT&T, being that it trades now a 20-cent range over the last hour, nearly 2 hours. You never actually trade AT&T or day trade AT&T. Looks like PM is actually moving lower from the highs. Next level of support is the VWAP. Maybe instead of buying it at 95, we can buy it at 94. That will be a better entry for us, if any.
Okay, let's watch Apple here. I like it under this 153.04 for a reversal to go long.
Huge gap down in RCL, down 9%, but good luck finding a trade there. It trades a super narrow range session as opposed to yesterday. Akamai? Wow. Let's take a look. What's going on there? What the hell? Obviously some news in Akamai. stock is not a good mover. It's been you know a non play for months now. All I can do is add it to
Come on,
my
Apple,
watch
give us
list.
another opportunity. Here we go, down. Down we go.
Next
Tesla
level of
pulling
support,
back from
guys,
the
the
race as
VWAP.
well. Coin at the top. Many of these stocks at the top right now, just waiting for some type of pullback.
I will be. You should be careful with Akamai because after such a 5 or 6% move, it's liable to pull back aggressively. Well, it's a $90 stock. You cannot expect a 2-cent spread. I can't believe the price action in United and RCL. Actually, zero price action. Zero. Rivian Long, let's take a look. Rivian.
Everything pulling back. Hopefully this gives us a chance to get in long.
The question is where, Summer? 34 looks great, but it's, it pulled back aggressively. I don't see another entry right now. I don't want to guess. May actually move lower with the market. Maybe you can get another chance at 33.50. That will be even better.
Man, I'll tell you what, even Tesla looks good over the top here. I think I'm just going to sit tight with the green morning here and take it into lunch.
Yeah, the market not very decisive right now, actually very undecisive. Highs of the day, excluding the pre-market 39, let's call it 396, lows 392, so a $4 range. Yesterday we had I think a $6 or $5 range.
Let's see NVDA at this line here, down here at the closing line from yesterday.
Huge gap up and go in the first minute in NetEase, that's the Chinese stock. But since then, a spike up, a pullback, another leg up, another pullback. So it looks, I don't know what's going on there. It's not very clear if it's going up or down.
Yep. I like the pullback, and we're going to continue to watch the pullback here. Tesla would be looking good too on a pullback. I like NVDA here. I'm not going to take this, but if you want to take it, I got to head out here in just a little bit. The 178.07 on NVDA looks great.
Not a lot of candidates right now.
Yeah, I really like the NVDA trade.
Back to the VWAP, guys. Not good. Not good, not bad, but basically spoiling the trend again. So we had a nice trend from the lows. Now it looks to be broken.
And that's kind of what we're looking at. Kind of what we're looking at today, the nice open and a little fade right now, but we had a nice recovery the last 30 minutes, and right now is kind of decision time as you go through lunch.
Boeing 159. Let's take a look. Boeing, great daily. This month has been one of the best for Boeing. 159. Now it looks like it's breaking the support level, which is 158.50. It still looks like a long play. I don't know where is the entry point right now. It's not like it is doing amazing things today. It came up from the lows with the market. I don't think it's necessarily a good pick the way it trades right now. But good luck finding now a good pick with this market barely moving. AFRM, okay. AFRM long. I don't see a lot of strength in AFRM, Brian. It's moving sideways. It's not stronger than the market. It's not weaker than the market. Pretty much like the market. I don't know, doesn't look great, but if we insist, you can buy it over 30, use 29.50. Stock is up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days in a row.
Okay, traders, this is going to be a solid break for me. I did not take the NVDA. We talked about it here over the 178.07. Looking nice here for about 30, 40 cents. So, okay, I will see everybody after lunch. Michael's going to take over here now the rest of the afternoon. Remember, we've got the mentoring session with Michael. It was supposed to be Yogi. Michael's filling in today, doing a great job. That's at 3:15. I have got, I'll take you into the close today. Aggie will be here, and I'm looking forward to doing that. So everybody have a great lunch hour. Michael, you can take it over right now. Traders, enjoyed it. Thank you, YouTubers. Smash that like button as you have been doing all week. We appreciate that. Helps out the channel a bunch. And we'll see you back here in just a little bit. Get ready for the afternoon session here. Going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully a lot of green ripping trades as well. Talk to you later, traders. Thank you.
See you after lunch, Scott?
Thank you.
You, let's take a look at you. You mean for a swing trade? Wow, not an easy decision. Not an easy decision on this one. I don't know, what is your entry? If you have an entry, maybe it's swing at 40, risking $2. $2 is not a lot in EU. You know, yesterday it was it went through an amazing trading day, but it's not like you have a winner on the daily chart or anything like that. I think you should stay away from it. I mean, I don't see anything special about you right now. So it has a potential break over 40.50 right now, with the market touching the view up and immediately moving up. SPY is flat, Qs are up 0.3. Hold on, guys, let me take over. NVIDIA, Tesla, Applied Materials, Amazon. The money trades today were the reversals from the lows. You can see the, okay, you'll see immediately Facebook, AMD, great movers today from the lows. The earnings season is picking up big time next week with hundreds of stocks reporting every day, with Apple on the agenda and the rest of the tech sector, including, of course, Google and Amazon and PayPal. What the hell's going on with my charts? Guys, if you see anything interesting, looks like my charts refuse to upload. I will have to leave, guys, for a second and come back in a bit. So coming back in a minute. Guys, let me try again. We're moving up. Again, betting against the NASDAQ, not the right thing to do those days. Okay, I think finally I got it. Okay, so that's the deal. Let's watch the leaders. Assuming the market will continue to move in one direction over lunch. I have no open positions right now. One of the great movers today, Teledoc, TDOC, after a gap down, it closed the gap already at the highs, but there is no new entry point right now. And Akamai, challenging entry in Akamai. I don't know where, if at all, maybe 96, using 95 as a stop loss. One of the best movers today, guys, Las Vegas Sands, LVS. Too bad nobody saw the 39 reversal plate. It could have been a very nice trade. I don't have any new patterns to trade. Apple is over 154, but I don't see an entry point. Tesla at the highs, no entry point. Facebook at the highs, no entry point. Amazon, the only one that looks good, and AMD. Let me check AMD and Amazon. Not that great. Yeah, PM should have been bought at 94.10 or 15. I just paid attention to it two minutes ago. Touched the view up, immediately moved up 50 cents, 60 cents. Too bad. Really, really bad. United, let's take a look at UAL. UAL has no trend, Sai. Nothing's going on there. It's been under the view up, but has no range, no trend, no direction. I don't know. It's like not a good one. Eventually, I think eventually it's gonna break down. But guess what? I don't know when, if. I don't even have a clear entry point. Doesn't look that great. Let's put it this way. Shopify looks good over 40. Yeah, that's a good one. It has a higher lows move now into the reversal entry. The risk is like 30 cents. Hopefully it's going to be enough. Looks good, really, really good. This Shopify over 40. The daily in Shopify also is very strong. Over the last week, it's been up from 30 to 40. Not bad. What's the symbol there, Gazi? AEHR. AEHR. Okay. AEHR. AEHR. Wow. Amazing daily. But where's the entry point? The volume is also very low today. Yesterday it killed it. Today it's not that amazing. Still, you know, I guess it's all-time highs or not all-time highs. But it's doing a good job. Wow, this is sad. What the hell? We had one good lunch session this week out of 4 so far. Not a good crop. Novavax short. Novavax short 59.50. You know what? No. Take a look at the daily chart. You'll see that the range today, hold on a second, my mistake. Novavax. What the hell's going on? A minute. Novavax. An inside day today. Still, you know, Novavax can be a very good mover. Again, the entry is clear, the stop loss is clear. The only thing that it's not clear to me, should you take the trade short, Mohammed? Because the risk reward looks to be like 1-to-1. It's not like you're shorting a weak stock. It's flat today. So I don't see an edge shorting this stock right here, right now. Basically, we don't have an edge with this market being so slow in most of the stocks. Check coin, okay. Coin short 73. Why? Why is the coin a short play? It's been up. It's now holding on to the 74. The view up is at 73, which is a clear support level. I don't think this is a good idea. Assuming it gets to 73. But there's no reason to short coin. Coin is in an uptrend. Right now it's not doing anything, but it won't be a surprise to see it back at 75. As much as it can pull back to 73, it's you know, $1 in coin is not a big event. let's call it super slow price action right now. Across the board. I'm still watching United, looking for an entry short there. Again, I don't want to force any trades or any trades. Yeah, Amazon is going, so Amazon, Tesla is going for 800. Probably going for 800. There are a couple of good trades that we missed, especially LVS. LVS was a good mover. I hate trading it, but today it was a real winner. Rumors that he's going to take it private. I don't remember even once when Warren Buffett took a company so big private. I mean, it can happen, but the market is impossible. Super slow and super boring. Shopify, let's take a look. Yeah, nice move. Nice move in Shopify, straight up over 40. I would look for 30 cents. Because again, this is a slow moving market and 30 cents is a nice partial, assuming the risk is 20 cents. Now the market is actually moving lower a bit. I will risk no more than 20 cents in Shopify. The trading environment is not that great, let's face it. Finally, United breaking, moving down. You know, this is not the right trading environment to look for big winners. Everything is so mellow and lame. CCL, okay, let's take a look. Wow, looks sad. Absolutely no movement there. Absolutely. No, not tradable. This is something that I think should be traded. If you want to buy, I don't know, 10,000 shares and look for a 2-cent move or 5-cent move, that's the play. Reminds me of Citigroup 15 years ago. Let's take a look at RCL actually. Okay, RCL is a short now, under 35.45. $35.45, risk 6 cents in RCL. Let's hope it's not going to move higher, but I see a drop here, or so I'm hoping. Under 35.45 with a very tight stop loss and a 20-cent target, if we can get there. $1 away. Wow, it's barely moving. I can't believe it's such a slow mover. Okay, $1 away. Okay, in the trade, let's take a 6-cent stop loss and a 20-cent target. if we can get there. 35.25, that's my target. Maybe as long as we get under 35.30, it's a good one. Okay, we're moving. 6 more cents for the target, guys. Maybe we get lucky and it goes to the lows of the day. Anyway, let's wait. Stop loss to the entry in RCL, and if we make it to the 35.20 or 25, that's a good deal. If I buy an int, okay. I think so, Eric, just PM Clifton. He will give you all the details. Baba long. I don't know if Baba is a long play. Baba looks like a deadbeat. It has good support below, but you know, in this market, I don't know. Let's take a look at the Chinese stocks. XPV red. FXI is barely positive. Everything is like in slow motion, okay? The best trade today was DFS short, I think. One of the best trades. Of course, I missed it watching other bullshit trades. DHI, okay, let's take a look at DHI. Guys, stop us to the entry in RCL, and let's see what happens there. The target is 20 to 25 cents. Why is it moving up now? Stop loss 35, either 45 or 51. That's I would you know, if you want to stay in this trade, 35.51. DHI. What happened in DHI? I mean, DHI started very flat, actually gapped down, and suddenly, probably on some news or the earnings call, look at this 71 to 75 move, 71 to 76 move. Golden. But nobody, yeah, I'm guessing, but who is watching DHI? Nobody. I mean, if you're watching it, you're thinking what? Nothing's going on. You move away. Once you move away after 10:30, it moves up $4. Shit. I think we were very unlucky with RCL. We were maybe 2 cents away from the target, which wasn't a big one. 20 cents. Really? Super choppy market, but it is what it is. Expect a bunch of sellers at 800. No way it's moving over right now. Let's see. Yeah, you can see already that there is a big number of sellers at 800. Sorry. I don't know. It moved fast. I didn't see the number, but obviously it's a big number. Now Elon Musk can afford to buy Twitter using a cashier check. He just made another what 7% on its billions. So I think he has 100 billions or 200. Half of the price of Twitter in his pocket today. Akamai. $93, you mean, Gazi? Oh shit. I'm out of RCL at the entry. Did not take the partial. What a mistake. Well, the stock was maybe 2 cents or 3 cents away from the 20 cents. So again, if you want Akamai, you have clear support at 92.50. Entry now at 93. The volume is very low though. Very, very low. It's not a speeding ticket because if it was a speeding ticket, it would have been no case for him. Obviously, Tesla's investors don't want him or don't like him to be in the Twitter business. He's in the in the car selling business, so he's a car salesman. Stay a car salesman. Don't become I don't know what is a Twitter. What it means even. Too bad for RCL. It was a very nice setup. Yeah, it's the spiking because Tesla, Apple, AMD are at the highs, and we were short RCL. So why is it not working? The SPY is the reason. It was a good trade with very little risk, like 5 cents of risk. It's a no-brainer. We're trading basically at yesterday's highs levels. It's 396 now. Maybe you're right, maybe not. That's not my game, however, to speculate on RCL. So guys, do you see a trade now? We are at the highs. We should be looking for long plays, and instead of that we traded a short play. Coin, what a crazy mover. Coin touched 73, now it's nearly at 75. Too bad we don't have an entry in either Facebook, Apple, Amazon, AMD. No entries for any of those stocks right now. Even United, you know what, in retrospect, United should have been shorted at 38. I don't remember who posted that trade. And I said no because it moved down nearly 30 cents or 35 cents in retrospect. Wow, 803 now in Tesla. Meir posted it at 779. $779 to 204. That's 24 bucks, is it? So if you have even one share, it's a good deal. If you have 1,000 shares, you're done for the year or maybe for the month, and it's still going. No, not done for the year, but $24,000. Yeah. I'm sure there is some short squeeze involved in this Tesla move right now. But it's not the first time that short sellers are being punched in the face in Tesla. Dr. Berry, who the hell is that? He's short Tesla? He's a doctor? Let him cure patients then. He's not in the business of analyzing Tesla. The demand for cars, I guess, is insane. The factories are ramped up with demand. I mean, it's obviously that's one of the reasons why the stock is moving up so much. CVS or ZVS? You mean CVS, I think. CVS gapped down on some news So did I forgot the other company that's also running pharmacies. I forgot the symbol, but I don't see a reason to buy CVS or deal with that. We should have been long either Apple or AMD. Not Walgreen, yeah. WBA also was very weak today. Gap down, it's moving up. That's kind of a rule lately in this market, which is strong this week, where gap downers are being bought immediately. Wow, Tesla is now really killing it. Because I was sure it's going to move up $1 or $2 and then reverse sharply. Not happening. I don't know, maybe there are some news in the background. Obviously, there isn't like a big pickup in volume as well. So highs of the day in Apple, for those who are looking for a trade, there are 154.74. We should have been in this trade at 153.50, but or 154 even. Yeah, it looks to me like it's a squeeze in Tesla, definitely. So Dr. Burry is being being hammered. Okay. Now we need to wait for a pullback. And look for, I have no problem shorting or finding a short trade, but good luck with that, you know. Not very easy to find trades right now. We are at the highs of the day. All the short plays that I was looking for actually moved higher. NEO is weak. It's not really weak. Why is it weak? It's up 0.8%. It's not moving, and the daily is very flat, but it's not a weak stock. It's not nothing interesting. Let's take a look actually at LI, XPV, and Rivian. You know what? Hold on a second. There was a trade posted in Rivian. Where was it posted? At 34. Yeah. You know what? Rivian at 33.50 was a great, not a great trade. It was a good trade. LI can be traded over 36.40. Now that I'm looking at the daily chart, not that interesting. XPV. Yeah, there isn't a lot of interest right now in the Chinese EVs. So now if we pull back, that's actually a good thing. Lucid also disappeared. Remember, there was such a hype in Lucid. Had a nice week, up from 16 to 21, but for day trading purposes, it's not a mover anymore. Yeah, we had a very strong week. We are 5-1 this over the last 6 days in the SPY. The only red day was an announcement in Apple, I think, that they're not hiring anymore, or Microsoft or Google, I don't know, who posted that they're not hiring. That was Monday, and we are up basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of the last 6 days. 5 are sharply higher. All of them actually closing at the highs pretty much. RCL short from VWAP. Yeah, you should have been short 35.60. Risk was 12 cents. We already shorted it at 35.45. We got you know what? Now that I'm looking, we were 1 cent away. I said 20-cent target. It went 19 cents. How stupid is that? And very unlucky, because I would have taken 20 cents off easily. So we were 1 cent away from, okay, if you are short, again, the market is not supporting short trades, but this is a very weak stock, down 8. Having said that, the market or the buyers are buying anything today, or the ETFs are buying. I don't know who's buying. Obviously, day traders are not buying, but I don't think anybody's buying a long-term RCL. But if the ETFs are buying, then along the way they're buying RCL as well. Wow, Tesla is insane. Down $5, $4, and up far 202, 206. I don't want to be in this game. A very weak stock, guys, is BKR. That's an energy stock. Take a look at the daily. Super weak. I wish we can find later an entry there. Fighting Tesla is painful right now. Those who shorted Tesla indeed got punched in the face. Maybe there was some news in the background. I doubt it. I don't know. Guys, do you see any trade? Any other trade? I'm looking now at LVS, but now the only option is to buy LVS at 39.50, while the good entry was 39, not to mention 38.50. So the entry here is a nice cup and handle formation. For those who took the class yesterday, that's an intraday cup and handle formation in LVS. Check it out at 39.50. Stop loss is 39.20, so it's only a 30-cent stop loss. Having said that, it's a late entry. Volume is also very low. I don't know. It's like not my cup of tea right now. Now, if I was in a trade already at 38, I would have taken this trade, probably. Adrian Baba is not a good mover today. The NASDAQ stocks are way better movers. The NASDAQ leaders. The Qs are up 1%, while the SPY is lagging at 0.5%. The only entry that I see in Amazon or Apple or Facebook are breakout trades, meaning breakout at the highs of the day. That's not a good one. XOP short 120. XOP is Spider Series Trust oil and gas ETF. I'm looking at it. I'm not sure that this is a good idea to short the 122. It looks like it's a support level. 123 looks like a resistance level, and maybe you can short it from 133, 123. It's not that clear, let's face it. And the risk is relatively big. However, this ETF is a very good mover and a very good volume. Let's take a look actually at Oxy and COP. Oxy, no, COP. CVX. They pretty much look the same, and ExxonMobil. ExxonMobil actually had beautiful reversal from the lows. The chart is crazy. Well, not crazy, it's complicated. I would prefer though to trade ExxonMobil versus the ETF, which is pretty much the same because ExxonMobil is a huge part of the ETF. Looks like my only option right now is to trade LVS over 39.50. The risk is 20 cents. Okay, guys, let's go with LVS 39.50 long, risk 20 cents, maybe 22 cents. It's I don't want to say it's a late entry because the highs are 40, so there is room for an upside. The daily is very strong. It just doesn't feel right looking at the volume. Okay, so the only trade for me right now, LVS over 39.50, risk 20 cents. If it pulls back to the 39 level, maybe we can take it there. Well, the stock is now moving sideways, but it's building a cup and handle formation under 39.50. Check the move from 10 o'clock. This is when we tested the first time 39.50. It is again tested, retested at 11.30. Now it's 12.30 again. So. Now, if it fails this trade, it's gonna break my, well, not my heart, it's gonna break my basically lecture from yesterday where I talked about cup and handle patterns, and I said that this is a very good pattern even for intraday traders, but it takes a long time to, I didn't see a cup and handle pattern in months now. Altis is reporting waiting a sale of Southern Link. ATUS, okay. ATUS halted. All we can do right now is wait until it, if it's going to open, maybe we can trade it over 10. I don't know when if it's going to open higher or lower. We'll see. I'm not using EMAs to make my decision if or not to trade. The only reason I'm taking this trade is the very little risk, the daily, which is very strong, the cup and handle formation. That's the plus. The minus is the timing, which is terrible for high volume move, and you know, this land session, expecting 30 to 50 cent move. It's not Tesla. LVS is not Tesla. And then, the worst thing is that we should have been in this trade a long time ago. That's the worst thing. Keep in mind that the stock is also at the highs of the year. Is it at the highs of the year? Not really. Actually, no, it's not. It's not at the highs of the year. So it's a 2-month high, so not a big deal. Back to the highs of the day. So let's see other options, guys. PM is diving. Let's see, maybe there's going to be a peak of volume here will definitely help us in LVS. So far not good. Like I said, 20 cents of risk, 20 to 45, maybe more. Target on this trade. There's obviously a lot of sellers here at, but there was a pickup in volume. That's actually a good thing. And the market is supporting this trade to a degree, you know. Apple broke the highs of the day. Another option is to go long Amazon over 124 or 123.80. Again, it's also very extended. So we got some volume in LVS, but volume is not good without a 20 or 30 cent move. Wow, Tesla is. If you are in Tesla, don't sell, lock profits. I don't know what is your entry. Move your stop loss to 805 right now. Maybe 810 you're gonna stop out, but 805 is support level. 805. If I was in the trade, 805. To stay in the trade, 810 to lock profits and probably stop out on any pullback. Wow, 80 US guys opened another with another huge leg up, and now it's halted again. There was maybe a minute to buy 80 US at 1050 maybe. Wow, 814 and counting. Netflix also broke over the highs. Nvidia is at the highs. It's the highs across the board. Now in retrospect, I wish we bought Amazon at 123.50. It's now at the highs and looks good. The risk was pretty much like the risk in LVS. The only difference is that this trade is moving. We may see a pullback now again from 397.50. Up 8 cents in LVS. And there is no pullback in this market. So guys, let's see. Again, another late entry is Amazon over 124. ATUS is open. Those who want to trade it, be very cautious with it. It's up 25%. This goddamn LVS. Okay, pullback in AMD, pullback in Apple. Well, actually, no, we don't have a pullback in Apple, but at least those pullbacks will give us some, trading opportunities, or so I'm hoping. Amazon still looks good at 124, but like I said, we are again late by 50 cents. Yeah, but we are at the highs and we're not pulling back. As long as Tesla and Apple are at the highs, sorry, not Tesla and Apple, why would the market pull back? Netflix, let's take a look. Netflix triggered this wave of buying with this with the earnings. So good show. Okay, guys, improving in LVS. 16 cents in the money in LVS. 8 cents to the target partial. Remember, we waited 20 cents stock RCL, I think, got nothing. Every cent in LVS is a fight for it, for like, I don't know, for its life. PM is getting lynched. Yeah. Stop loss in LVS, couple of cents under 39.50, and maybe we get lucky and get another 5 to 10 cents. United is back at the lows. The UAL. All the leading stocks, I think, other than Facebook, are at the highs of the day. Really? You're $1 in United? Good for you. Wow. Really? Good show. Do you believe it? Again? Again, exactly like the other trade. We are 3 cents away from the partial, and then the stock moves lower. It's like playing with our head. small pullback or very small pullback. Snap, okay. Yeah, the only trade in Snap which is very strong, the breakout. Sammy, 1625, that's your entry. But I won't take the trade, being that it is a slow mover. Anybody bought ATUS at 12? Why am I looking at LVS? I don't know why. ATUS is moving now 60 cents in 3 minutes. And I have to watch this stupid stock. Oh my god. Okay, stop loss in the platform 39.46. 39.46 for LVS. That's 5 cent risk now. And those who took the partial did the right thing. Really did the right thing. You know what? Let's watch ATUS. Why are we watching those trades? ATUS. Maybe there's still a move in ATUS. Long, short, whatever. Why is it showing 971 on my platform? What's the price right now, guys, for ATUS? Do you see any price? Because if we pull back at least to the 396, we have a chance for some interesting reversal play. If we stay here, that's a shame. That's a shame. AMD, the only entry that you have is right now at 91. But there is no technical pattern or anything like that. I would wait. I mean, AMD is very strong. The risk on the trade is not that big. It's only 20 cents. Still, you don't have a pattern, just entering now a random round number. Yeah, VRX is an IPO that came out today, but, and that's a big but here. No volume, huge spreads, untradeable for us as day traders. I'm not going to buy even one share. It's not tradable. Yeah, on my platform it shows 970. Weird. I guess there is an issue here with the platform because ATOS is halted and on my other platform it's trading at 13. Well, fuck. Harris, we talked about this trade I think a long time ago. This Novavax short play. And if you're, I think, where was it? I think it was 59.50. I don't know. You know, it's Novavax is a complicated stock. You don't want to make a small mistake and lose big, which can easily happen in. Yeah, ATOS is halted on my platform. I have another platform where I can see that it moves. It's moving, but I cannot trade it. Anyway. DHI guys, now it's 76. Yeah, one of the great movers today, but after the very weak open, and this is actually one of the most, I don't want to say the most important patterns, but it's a very strong pattern, this engulfing, where you know the stock opens with a gap down and then closes the gap and then doubles down on the gap. Amazing. So I'm just looking at the daily chart. I didn't see any entries. I don't know where you entered it. I mean, it started to move a long time ago. Like at 10:30 in the morning or something like that. You know what, guys? Can we short United under 37.60? Again, another late entry, but I don't see another option. 37.60, risk is 14 cents. I don't remember who posted the trade at 38 or the VWAP. Good move there. Facebook, not a great mover, Facebook, Adrian. It's actually lagging Apple, lagging Amazon, obviously lagging Tesla. And this market is not moving either way, up, down, sideways, whatever you want to call it. We're getting nothing other than a nice trend. The trend is clear. Okay, well, ATUS looks like a waste of time. It's not open at this point. Yeah, most of the stocks are not trading right now. We are, moving so slow. I mean, the SPY is moving now in a 20-cent range. Imagine if the SPY is moving a 20-cent range. Nobody's buying. The ETFs are not buying anything. Nobody's buying anything. I mean, if not for Tesla and Apple, probably would have been moving in a different direction altogether. Baba 104. Hard to tell. Baba is not a good mover today, Sai. It's been actually weaker than the market. It's not doing anything. I don't see anything interesting in Alibaba at this point. Very slow, impossible to trade right now. The scalper function? I don't know what you mean. I don't know anything about it. There are people that are using hotkeys. I'm not one of them, Summer. No, I'm not interested in scalping anything. This is not my strategy to scalp. My strategy is to to try and make money the old-fashioned way without scalping. Wow, this is like this market is putting us to sleep, isn't it? Guys, if you, I think Gabe is familiar with basically using all types of you know, extended features of the platform, maybe including hotkeys, maybe. So if you have a question, ask Gabe. This LVS is insane. It's like exactly, gets exactly to the 3970 and immediately dies. Immediately. Now ATUS is back to 1150. But it's still halted in on the platform. Weird. Anyway. I don't think we jinxed LVS. It's not a good entry. The entry should have been 38. Sorry, 39 instead of 39.50. At 39, it went straight up, no problem. Now it has, it's a very strong stock today, but has issues, personality issues. Well, I don't know if we missed. It had a nice move. basically broke 160, pulled back a couple of cents, and now it's 61 plus. So couple of good movers over lunch, and indeed it was one of them. Boeing was one of them. Okay, let's go with Meta. I don't see another trade, but Facebook at least has a clear entry point and a clear stop loss. Stop loss under 182. Entry now at 182.50. As soon as I'm thinking about entering Facebook, a big, well, not a big, but a red bar is coming in. ZM, let's take a look. ZM. Well, looks okay, but the only entry option is to buy at 111 now. Guys, don't bet on Tesla moving lower. It spiked a couple of cents lower, but the buyers came in immediately. And the market is not moving lower. Or I think it's not moving lower. It's like we're holding on to this bull flag between 397 and 397.60, or yeah, 60. Horrible. Very slow and very slow and again very slow. We still have almost an hour of left in this land session. Okay, guys, maybe I see something. Let's take a look at TDOC. TDOC. Wow, this is also a super late entry. The stock started with a huge gap down, closed the gap, and it's now up. Actually, it's still, you know what? It's still negative at this point. Well, the only entry that I see there is 43.20. Very good support at 43. Very good support at 43. Again, it's like trading or forcing trades right now. That's pretty much the deal. Stop loss in UAL. What's the entry? 37.60 or 37.70? No more than 12 cents. Yeah, 12 cents. Let me check RCL as well. I mean, RCL now dead or totally dead. I suggest no trades in this horrible market right now. Yeah, I don't think Meta is going to print, because if the market moves lower, Meta is going to break under 182 and lose the consolidation here. And I don't care. Let's see the market move lower finally, so we can get a breather here. CCL, well, it's not going to move much. That's what I'm thinking about CCL, if any. I don't know, it can move 3 cents, 5 cents. If any. I don't think you should waste the commissions on this one. Coinbase, let's take a look. I still think right now the best trade is the no trade. Maybe over 74, but you know, so many maybes. We're trading only maybes in this land session. Maybe a partial in LVS. maybe not. You know, it's like on 2 trades we couldn't get 20 cents. Those who traded Tesla got $20. Jesus. The only safe place to be long right now is Tesla. Up 9%. Well, that's a bit sad. We are now trading more than an hour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 5-minute bars. That's 75 minutes in let's call it bull flag consolidation, whatever. It's not a bull flag, but an ugly consolidation at the height of the day. Excruciating. Okay, I'm out of the LVS trade. I'm embarrassed to say how big was my partial, but so I won't say it. 11 cents partial and basically lost 3 cents on the second partial. You catch the drift. Zero profit. Tesla is unbelievable today. And you know, the market today is holding on only because of Tesla and Apple. Also Boeing, but Morgan Stanley is up. Healthcare is up. But energy is very red. Retail is red. Not good. We need a cheaper market or a pullback to get some momentum. And not a 5-minute pullback. We need a 20-minute pullback. If possible. Coin dropping like a stone, really? I was expecting a pullback in the market today, with Tesla selling off after earnings, but it Actually, we got the opposite. So, so be it, you know, you don't want to force trades. RCL short again. We tried RCL, we didn't get even a partial there. Yeah, it looks good. Risk is 12 cents. Again, to get, if you're very lucky, 30 cents. So yeah, it looks good under 35.50. You're right. When I say good, you know, it's down 8%. The risk is 13 cents to the VWAP. I mean, eventually, maybe it's going to go down and drop. We are talking about RCL. RCL short-term 35.50. It's exactly now at the trigger. The market is moving lower, but I don't expect a big move. Because this lunch session we are trading super low volumes. Nothing is really moving, let's face it, or moving much. Meta short 180, 150. It's actually at support there, Lucas. It's at the VWAP. The market is very strong. It is at support. Best don't force anything, you know. This market is, I think, not tradable right now. Maybe if we pull back to the VWAP, finally there was a big volume bar in RCL short. The risk on this trade, let's go with 5 cents. And the target, 19 cents. Let's learn from the last time, 20 cents was too much. 19 cents, that's 35.30. You know what's going to happen? If you're going to take that 19 cents, it's going to drop 50 cents. Okay. Let's see what happens at 35.30 now. Please don't move up again. Anyway, if it breaks 35.30, that's our partial. And the second partial, we wait for the lows. That's 35.10. And the market finally is in our favor. I think it's moving in our favor. Okay, great. 35.31 the partial now. That's 19 cents as promised. And maybe we get to the 30 cents this time. It's looking way better. Okay, it's gonna drop to, I think, 35.20, and the stop loss will be 35.25. 35.25, that's the stop loss now. So we are locking profits, not covering anything, just waiting for it to drop more. And if it drops under 15, which I think it will do, or I hope it will do, will lock profits to the two. So like trade it like 5 cents. Well, why are you watching even CCL? That's on you. Don't watch this garbage. Unless you want to trade the Citigroup in 2008. Okay, so UAL, let's take a look. UAL is very extended. I think it is at the lows of the day. No, I think it's too late for UAL. Okay, RCL doing it. RCL is going to pay now for LVS and the previous trade. Partial 35.17. 35.17 on 16, that's the partial now. Looks great. Mara short 12.50. Mara short. I don't know. Doesn't look that great, Mara. And it has the view up below, which is going to be good support, I think. Best don't deal with Mara right now. Yeah, we already have a 30-cent partial plus in RCL finally. And if it breaks under the lows, I mean, it's 3 cents away from the lows. Maybe this time it breaks also 35. And it goes to 34.50. I don't know. Let's wait and see. Yeah, Royal Caribbean is now at support. That's the lows of the day. So one more cent, I will take the partial. Okay, out of half, RCL with a 33 or 34 cent winner. Yeah. Very, very nice. It's about time. Also, UAL continues lower for those who shorted earlier. I didn't take that trade. That was 37.60 or 70, I don't remember. But RCL was way better. Yeah, both UAL and RCL are a disaster today. UAL down 10, RCL down 8, I think, or what? 9.7, yeah. People are dumping their cruises and buying Teslas, DVG. So you have no chance there. Nobody's taking cruises anymore. Everybody's buying Teslas, I guess. That's what this market is telling us. We had a very minor pullback. The pullback was $1 plus, and we are immediately moving up. So those who are in any short trade, you must take the partials. It's not going to be a break under 35 the way it's trading right now, or who knows. The safest thing is to take the partial that's 30 cents and wait. Maybe a miracle will happen and it drops 35. Although the market moving up is a recipe to fail, a recipe for failure on the move down. Adrian, I don't think this market is worth buying or selling right now. There is a breakout trade. As I said, there is a breakout trade in DHR, that's Danaher Corp. Now breaking the highs of the day, that's 279. Of course, I'm not going to take this trade. News in Oracle? I don't know, it was posted in the room earlier. I don't think there are news, but obviously the stock is killing it. Broke the highs at 73 and it's not earnings in Oracle. Oracle has normally has earnings late after everybody reports, so it's definitely not Oracle, not earnings. Okay, so we waited like, I don't know, nearly 2 hours. Now we got a move down and a move up. At least we pocketed some money on that RCL short play. And United is also moving lower. For those, I'm not in United. Unbelievable. Facebook was such a lagger and a loser. Now look at this straight up move. I mean, it's crazy. Well, I won't go as far. Maybe it was great for you. I won't say it was great for all of us. Obviously not for me, but at least we pocketed some money. Of course there's no volume in the SPY. Why would there be any volume? We're trading a lunch session. Can't believe it's so hard to find short plays. Most of the short ideas are moving up actually. I was watching PACW. I mean, the stock is down, and look at the hammer it created on the daily chart. The stock was down. That's Pacific West Bancorp. Failed to move under the VWAP, and now it's running basically back to the highs. What do you mean, Gazi, when you say US short? An ETF, a company, what? Maybe you're talking about Forex? Are you short? Are you short? You was posted as a long trade. I don't remember when. I don't think it's a short play. You is I don't see an entry right now, but I don't see a short play. No, he meant you short. But there was a lot of money to be made on you long today. Why would you short it? Maybe now it's going to move lower. I don't know, but obviously it's a very good mover. Once the stock is moving from the lows, I mean, picking it up from the lows, you can make very good moves here. Now we are trading a choppy market again. Philip Morris, lucky for us we did not buy the Philip Morris at the VWAP. It moved up 20 cents and dropped nearly $1.20. No pullback in Tesla. It's now working a bull flag above 810, below 814. Short sellers are in bad shape there. Looks like we're losing the trade in long in TDOC as well. Guys, those who are in United short, that's 25 cents. The risk was, I think, 12. Took ages, but I would lock profits. I won't sell, won't cover. Lock profits and hope it can continue lower. I mean, there's plenty of time. And if the market eventually drops under the VWAP, that will push United lower, maybe even way lower. Yeah, but you entered, I think, very early in the morning. That stupid LVS trade. Could have been a big winner had we bought it at the right place. Wow, guys, take a look at coin. Now coin is really melting. I guess something happened. Guys, hold the buying process. Looks like we're backing down, and maybe this time we may test the VWAP. I guess we're not gonna not moving to the VWAP so fast. I hope so. I hope so. Those who are still in the trade, you can lock profits now to 35.28 on the second partial, and wait there. Maybe we break under the lows and then lock the 35. The market is moving down 5 minutes and immediately making up for it and moving up again. So had we moved it lower or sharply lower, that would have been a good thing. As you can see, we are not. Any move lower is being met immediately by buyers. Actually, it wasn't my call. It was a call from the room. That UAL first and second trades. I think Shai was responsible for that. Anyway, that's why the room is good for everybody. Tesla is on steroids. I'm sure he's buying Twitter, guys. Now Twitter is a write-off for him. It's a cashier's check now to buy to buy Twitter for Elon Musk. Guys, those who did not take the starter the class next week, sorry, it was supposed to be next week. It's been cancelled, and it's has been postponed for the second week of August, I think. Check with Clifton. So if you didn't take the class, you should. Wow, ATUS is still halted. Something's really wrong with ATUS on the new platform. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. We had the first part of the lunch session boring, then action came in with a couple of nice trades. Looks like RCL, I will be out of RCL over 35.30, and maybe we'll re-enter again later. Yeah, it would have been nicer for, it was nicer for those who are in Tesla. Tesla actually today, unstoppable, unbelievable, basically crushing the short sellers, I guess. So guys, I'm taking a break. Keep in mind we have the mentoring session today at 3:15 in the mentoring room. 3:15 in the mentoring room. Scott is going to take over in a couple of minutes.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from the lunch session and welcome to the afternoon session. We're going to take you all the way through to the closing bell today, till the 4 o'clock bell. And hopefully everybody's doing great. I'm going to switch the charts over here. Get ready for the afternoon session today. Should be good. Volatility is still there. I know what Michael was saying earlier, a little slow, and then or was slow a little before, and now we're okay. Now we're okay. So now let me just try to get my charts up here. Okay, let's see if this will work here. Should be okay. There we go. All right. So let's talk some stocks here. Thank you, Steve. Looking at Meta. I don't blame you. Trying to figure out where the triple Qs are going today, and we're at the top, close to the top, and still running here. You're like Meta long. Yeah, Tesla's got no downside to it. Just absolutely crushing it today. Okay, there we go. All right, all set. NVDA looking great. Maybe 180 on NVDA. Tesla already breaking out here. Tesla's giving you really no downside moves to get in. Okay, I'm going to take a coin trade. This will be my first trade of the afternoon here on coin. Okay, going to go in half share size, 72.50 on coin. And that is going to be an add up the ladder here on COIN. Again, long 72.50. And our stop loss right away will be, man, you could call it 71.50. I'll go 71.50. We'll give it a dollar stop, dollar top as well. 73.50. That'll be right by that VWAP. We probably won't get there. Yeah. What is that, DVG? Tesla? Yep. Looking good. Looking good. I'll settle in. We'll watch this here for a little bit. Okay, watch the coin trade here. Yeah, I mean, Tesla breaks out, but very, very slowly, very cautiously. Let's put it that way. Yeah. Yeah. What if we would have just kept it and held it, right? On Tesla. Okay, watch coin for the entry here. Watch coin here. Waiting and watching. Meanwhile, Amazon taking off. NVDA looks really, really good right here. 179.70 or so. Tesla at the high. Come on, coin. Take care, DVG. Enjoyed it. See you again tomorrow on Friday. Traders, remember today at 3:15, we do have the mentoring class with Michael. Be in the mentoring room. And then look at, I mean, with lower volume, Tesla keeps running higher. Doesn't make any sense, but it's all right. Okay, here we come on coin. Come on, baby. Keep coming. Yeah, I said 179.50 I liked here on NVDA. Still looks good. Hey, Scott, quick question. If coin is down 4% on the day, are we taking it long? You think it's just too beat down? Yeah, I do. And I think it's been hovering here for a little while and gets above that whole number 72.50. I like the trade to the long side. It's been higher before, right? I mean, it's been up that way before today. So, you know, it was higher this morning and then has kind of fallen from grace. The market should prop it up a little bit here. Looking for $1 on the trade. I'm gonna eventually take NVDA on this pullback. Yeah, Tesla pulled back for what, about 2 seconds? Yeah, NVDA pulls back another dollar or so, that I'm going to be going in there. Come on, coin, you're just teasing us, really. Okay, coin getting close. Yeah, I like it. You know, NVDA below 179.50. We'll take it long up through there. Yeah, Amazon's nice and about ready to break out here the high of the day. That would be a good trade here, 124.31, and you can look at the this high spike candle here, which is in a pre-market, 124.46. So not much higher, but you got to get there, right? That's about 15 cents. And Netflix rolling too. NFLX breaking out the high of the day.
Good afternoon,
watch
traders.
this pull down
Hi,
here now on
Scott.
NVDA. Hey there, Aggie. Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
Yep, I'm doing good. Doing good. Have not had a trade yet this afternoon, but I'm back in the mix here.
Yeah, I was just talking to one of my trader, and I was just watching the market, but in this first half an hour looks like nothing. Market looks a little bit weak today. I mean, it's up, but you know, it's just a bit tired for me.
Yeah, not running like we thought it would be today. That meaning just when we started the day this morning, we kind of had a mixed market. And we were down on the Dow and down on the S&P. And truthfully, the Dow's only up almost 3 points, 2.99. S&P up 22 points, and the Nasdaq's having a good day, up 121.83. So
yeah, I agree. So it's not very powerful. Hi Dan. Hi Zambalat. Yeah, you know what? I'm just watching SQQQ or TQQQ. It doesn't matter which one. We already had a trade on SQQQ, by the way, in the beginning of the day. In the guidance room, it was a nice one. I'm just thinking to take it now only over 44.40 on the SQQQ. Looks tempting, I have to tell you. Netflix and Tesla, I think they are the savers of the day. Especially Tesla, 9.8% to the upside. Wow, it's a beast. I thought we are going to have a much stronger day, especially on the SPY, because if you take a look at the daily chart, we are just in the gap fill from the 9th and 10th of June.
okay, so we'll call it 179.50. So NVDA long 179.50. Small share size 179.50 entry, 179. Actually, we'll go 178.50 because I'm looking for a point on the upside here with this trade. Okay. Let's hope this pullback is good enough here for us.
It's very hard to decide what the market wants now.
maybe under 179, we'll get a 50-cent break here on this. Be nice to get it under 179.
Everything started to pull back, but I just heard what Michael told before he left the room. That every drop is going to be bought, and really they are buying every drop now on the market. So I think I'm going to join NVIDIA, or I still like AMD as well. Well, they are the same almost. Let's see what Microsoft is doing today. Oh, beautiful, strong.
You watch this 179.50 here. Also watch coin for the opportunity if we get it.
Adrian, I think the whole market, it's a little bit stuck. We need a new push over the highs, and I think NVIDIA is going to be great.
I sure hope so. I'd love to see it under that 179. If it comes under 179, I'm going to grab it at 179 moving forward here. If not, it'll maybe reverse and take out the 179.50, and we'll be in it long at that point in time.
So Amazon is definitely very strong today. I think if the market is able to break out, Amazon can continue. Scott over the high, but we definitely need the triple Q to break. as well. Yes, Jared, I totally agree. Apple was not the strongest today. Just get a nice move finally, but in the beginning of the day it was rather weak. Now it's getting stronger, but for me it's still higher lows on the Apple on the 5 minutes chart.
Be interesting to see what we do today, Aggie, at the end of the day, is if we go higher. Remember,
Yeah.
traders today at 3:15. At 3:15, almost in 30 minutes, we're going to have the mentoring session with Michael. That'll be in the mentoring room, so you're not going to want to miss that. Clifton will have the link here for everybody.
Yes, because I really would wait for a gap fill on this pie till this 400 level. Let's see. We can't do it today. And Amazon is breaking out. Wow. Yeah, Tesla looks a bit tired, but let's see. It still has to go like $2, still the 200 EMA on the daily.
Come on, dip below that 179. Give us an opportunity.
What is happening here?